Greetings, mortals, and welcome back.
To a mostly finished dungeon that I thought was completely done. And yeah, I'm gonna just have this annoying noise in my intro. Let's do that. Breakfast. So, this is a terrible idea. This is a terrible idea. Why am I eating? So, when last we left off, we were doing something or other. We were clearing out a dungeon. And I don't know why I'm hearing the Europa Universalis music in my head, but it's a little concerning because the game is not open. So, we're going to click on this button. We are going to go over to here. Okay. Doesn't look like there's been an update. So, we can do... what else? We need to do a link. And imagine Twitch working. Couldn't be a thing. Could not be. Okay. So we're gonna load up the game. And by the game I do mean my Magic 8. We're not loading up my Ming run today, okay? Should we load up my Ming run and show what's happening in the Ming run? Should this just be a theme until I finish my Ming run? I think it's a funny thing. We're gonna do it. We're gonna load up. That's fine. We're gonna do it. I don't actually have it loaded up already though, so maybe I shouldn't. I find it amusing. I'm gonna do it. I don't even remember what I was doing in the Ming run. So I was puttering around off stream on my Ming run, and it's going okay. It's going okay. The issue with the run is that the colonizers are just too colonizy, you know? Like, and I feel like if I wanted to do the thing, I would need to be much more micro heavy than I am, and way less lazy. But we're gonna show. So we're gonna show what happens. We're gonna show what happens. We're gonna show what happens when you decide to land 50,000 troops in Spain when they have their entire army there, and also Portugal's army there. And then you, instead of saying, oh, well, we did just land here, so we have a bunch of boats that can transport them back home when they have to inevitably flee, instead we say, what if I used those boats and brought 50,000 more troops over into this 150,000 troop stack that is attacking me of Spanish and Portuguese troops? That's the key. See, this is the reason I shouldn't have done it, because it just takes so long. We haven't even started loading the game. We're just loading like the flags. We're just loading the flags. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're even starting late. Man, this is a terrible idea. Okay. So as you can see, We're in 1640, so a little bit of time has passed. And we've made a little bit of progress. And I think that things have gone about as well as I would expect them to go. They're roughly optimal for our purposes. So you'll notice that the new world looks very one note and bland. There's a decent number of like wandering tribes that do still exist, that are going to continue existing. There's some that are probably not. So all of these that have this symbol on them, all of those are all permanent. As long as none of the this is Wasteland. So all of these are permanent. They're all fine. It does look like if you set them as a tributary, your colonial nations won't attack them, which is great. That is good. Your colonial nations don't appear to attack your tributaries. Love that for me. Zuni Federation has been around for a while. They're just chilling. We have Yakuts. They're just chilling. Salish, Haida. Everyone's just chilling. Now, are they able to wander around anymore? No, because there's no space to do it. Why? Because honestly, mostly because of the Spaniards. But things are going okay. We got a few little things. Mexico has gone very badly for us because you can't colonize in this area. There's no empty spaces. So I can't get territory adjacent to anyone. So you'll see that like Guamar isn't a tributary. So the only way that I could get them as a tributary is to vassalize them, right? So like this whole section, the only tributary we're gonna have is Maya, I guess, and Mosquito. But this is a wandering group that's around here. But we do have the formation of the Inca, which is kind of interesting. Like the little nations around here kind of blobbed into the Inca, which, you don't see the Inca show up every day. That's kind of cool. But yeah, obviously, from a blobbing conquest perspective, going great. From a mob boss keeping as many countries around as possible perspective, it's going over here in Asia, things are going fairly well. We've got basically everything around here controlled by either tributaries or Thinger. Some of this stuff is controlled by Portugal, but not for long. We just haven't declared war on them directly yet. But you'll see that we actually got pretty much all of India. We haven't managed to get a land border with Jaunpur yet. But if we diplo-vassalize and annex the people that don't exist anymore, maybe Jharkhand? Nope, Jharkhand is a tributary. Oh, we can convert tributaries into vassals, which would mean that we might be able to do this later. So if they still exist later, then maybe we can convert Jaunpur to a vassal and then annex them. So then we can get Jaunpur as a tributary instead. That'll be cool. Timurids blew up eventually. Bukhara is Uzbek that just has conquered half of the Timurids, which is kind of funny. Russia has continued to shrink, and we actually broke the dominance in the most recent war, demonstrating that we are keeping on theme. We broke the dominance of the Polish over Lithuania. And so now Lithuania is an independent nation that we are guaranteeing and allied with. I was hoping to just turn them into a tributary, but they're really, really big. They're really big, so I might not be able to make them a tributary. It's fine, though. The Ottomans have been kind of like locked in here, and we're starting to get to all of their borders. So Bukhara, obviously they can't expand further east than here. Fars, it would be nice to establish as a tributary or something. Like, if I could get Fars as a tributary, that would be very convenient. But I would need to get there. The Timurids are very resistant to becoming not hostile because they want everything that I own, because all my tributaries own everything. It's like every province on Earth is owned by one of my tributaries at this point. Oh, speaking of which, let's look at Africa. In Africa, we managed to, I think in the previous one, we had mentioned that Congo had lost its coastline to the British. And so the British decided to finish the conquest later. And so what we did is, after they had attacked Congo, for the second war where they were going to conquer the interior, we sent an alliance offer to Congo. They immediately called us into the war. And we basically obliterated their army and conquered London during that war, and then pieced out separately, but not before obliterating their army and wasting years of their time where their war enthusiasm is dropping, while Congo had control of the coast. And so by piecing out, it pissed off Congo, but it accomplished my strategic objectives. And then Congo won the war without us and took back their coastline, which gave me a border with them, which meant that I could establish them as a tributary. So, and then we broke the alliance because we don't need the alliance if we have a tributary. Like, I don't need to be called into offensive wars by people, okay? If people are defending themselves, that's all we need. So, Congo and Kong have both been growing. I got these as a tributary a while ago. So, like, the bulk of the world is now, like, one of my tributaries, and I just think that that's kind of funny. We also got Sweden as a tributary because we took one province off of Denmark while we were doing other stuff, and that got us a close enough border to tributary Sweden, who is no longer one of the great powers. Oh, I guess they wouldn't be, though, because they're a tributary now. You can't be a great power and a tributary. So they have they were one of the great powers. I think they might still be if they weren't my tributary. So we're just looking to get borders with people so that we can actually do a thing. We can establish Denmark as a tributary. Does Denmark have any colonies that I need to take back? I don't think so. I think that Denmark's lost all of its colonies over here. Do we... Yeah, we're just going to establish a tributary on them, I think. So Denmark is now a tributary. And we're just starting to accumulate tributaries over in Europe. So I'm going to be eating a little bit of Spain. I actually already ate a little bit of Spain. So when I talked about, losing a battle over here and how we have to deal with the consequences of that, the consequences of that were that I lost 100,000 manpower out of my bajillion that's incoming, and then crushed the war anyway because I just brought my troops over from Russia. See, this is the thing. Spain decided to ally with Poland, and that means that I have the ability to get troops all the way from Eastern Russia to Spain. So I don't need boats. Huge mistake. And so that's how things are going with the Ming run. The entire world is now a tributary. I'm making a 1.58 mandate per month, and life is good. We have one ally, and most of the rest of the world is tributaries. So we have a couple of small vassals. But one thing that's been fun is we haven't actually been feeding vassals at all. Because we haven't needed to, because why would we feed vassals? Vassal feeding is a silly strategy. We want to take a vassal and then annex them quickly to get them off the list and to give us a border that they were bordering someone else so that we can tributary the next people on the list. Okay, we're done. Look, it's fine. We're going to Might and Magic 8. Look. We're doing it. We're doing the thing. So, where were we? We were on Danger, because Danger is the most recent save. Okay, so we kind of need to loot the dungeon. Kind of. And we have space for some stuff. Let's clear out these back rooms. So yeah, last we left off, we were basically clearing out this dungeon. The bed had a mace on it. Dispose of one dispose of one dragon. Okay. I was thinking about the Ming stuff, and I didn't realize Dragon Eyes were a thing in this game. I was like, something about dragons. That. Uh-oh. Help. We got there. Look at us. The lead skills. We're not permanently trapped. Okay, so... Man, this game has such good music. Oh, so the goal, the actual technical goal in that other game, in the Ming Run, the goal that I'm trying to accomplish is I'm playing the game to get the achievement for controlling the British Isles as Ming. That's the actual technical goal of the run. Everything else that I'm doing in that run is just dicking around, right? I don't need to be fighting Spain. Basically, as soon as I got a landhold in Britain, the game was over, right? Like, I've got the achievement. I don't have the achievement yet, but once you've made landfall in Britain, they're never going to win a war against you again. So we've basically won the run, and now it's just a matter of finishing it, but I'm enjoying doing the tributary stuff. The reason that I maxed out on Mandate is because I ran out of things to spend on. I need to meet like very specific objectives to be able to use my Mandate to push new stuff. And I still haven't actually finished my missions, which is kind of crazy. Okay, does anyone know how these altars work? Because I do not remember how the altars here work. Like, you can get resists off of them if you click on them in the right order. And there's a bunch of them in a bunch of different places. Does anybody know what the order is? And does anybody know... God, man, I want to do an interview. I would be a terrible interviewer, but I would love to do an interview with the person who made the puzzles for this game. For, like, Might and Magic 6 in particular. Like, what was going on with those? Like, what is the reasoning behind, like, the order of operations? And is there one? One interesting, legitimate idea. Is it related to the stats of the character that interacts with them? So, like, if I interact with them with my dragon, will that make it OP, or will it not? Because it's like the relative stats. We should find out. We should figure out the mystery.
There isn't any room. No room.
Of the thing.
No room. Can't. No room.
I have too much. I have too much. No room.
I think this inventory, I can just put all of
There
these
isn't any
ones
room.
in. Yes. There we go. And then we have plenty of space. Life is good. The one really bad thing about doing a run where you're tributarying everyone is that you don't use any of your like resources for that. So I'm like sitting at maximum. I'm like sitting at my maximum resources forever. The monarch power, the admin, diplo, and military tech power. I just have all of those bars full all the time. I recognize this. This is like a famous thing, right? Is this like, God? I'm trying to remember the name. It might just be similar to the thing that I'm thinking of. God, what is that? What is that name? I keep thinking Gizmaluk, but that's the grotto in Final Fantasy IX. It's not Gizmaluk.
I have too much. No room. No room. No room.
There isn't any room.
I have too much.
I guess I should have checked to see if that Dragon Eye
No room.
was
No room.
No room.
was a normal one and not an actual good one. Because I have both. I have both, like, ones that dropped off of the dragons by default and thus are base power. Let's see. No, yeah, the Gizmaluk is the name of the thing from Final Fantasy IX. I would imagine that different people design different puzzles. Like, it's probably like by map.
No,
Or it's
I
just
have too
like
much.
it was just a task that was a component of the map creation process. That would be my assumption.
No
There isn't
room.
any room.
No room. No room.
Yeah, and unfortunately, those people are probably
No
not
room.
easily interviewable anymore.
No room.
I guess a lot of them probably are still easily interviewable. They were probably fairly young when they made it. It's interesting, like, we're in an industry that was very young at its conception.
We don't need it.
Like, it was full of very young people, and because it was full of very young people, a lot of the people who were around fairly early in the industry are still around. I don't know how much of the people who were working on MM6 were people who were working on the earlier titles as well, but I think that there's decent overlap. Okay, so this is the Shrine of Earth. You're not worthy. Why am I not worthy? It also didn't cause pain. Does anyone do I have to reload if I click on a chest on a thing? I'm not worthy. I don't think so, right? Oh, there's still a bunch of stuff that I haven't looted yet. There's still a bunch of stuff I haven't looted yet. Oh god. I thought we'd finished most of the looting. There isn't it. It's fine. Okay.
I have too much.
You can't carry it. No room. There isn't any room.
Let's see. Oh right, that's not the switch over here. Okay, so that just handles that one. So. No, it doesn't. That rotates the two of them. Right, that one also handles the two of them. Right, I just pulled the enemies and I... Not thinking about it. Surprising. Alright. We're in the green again. Let's loot the joint. I completely forgot that I was going to trigger a trap there. Let's see here. I forgot to show you this one. Nope, I missed more than one. Okay. Blomp.
No room.
How about that for a weird song to get stuck in your head randomly? I just got the, which one is that? It's a song from, Castlevania Symphony of the Night stuck in my head. Dun, 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 dun. I think it's in. I think it plays in the like underwater cave or underground cave network. That does tend to be how how caves work. And it just randomly popped into my head.
No room. There isn't any room. You can't carry it.
Man, what good music. The game industry really has some amazing music. There are some like really top tier songs. that are available to you exclusively in the video game format. That's not true. You can also get them in other formats.
I have too much.
Wonder which song that is. Yeah, I don't remember the name of it. Which you would think that it would be crazy for me to know the names of any of the songs, but like I remember the names of several songs from that. I remember the one that I think was mistranslated as Dance of Bones, but was mistranslated as like Dance of Pails or something like that.
No room. No.
There isn't any room.
Which is like Dance of Bones. You're not worthy.
I have too much.
Okay, so this one we can put that in. We have multiple inventories here that we can fit larger things into.
Can't. There isn't
I
any
have too
room.
much.
But we are starting to run a little low on absolute quantity of space. We're starting to run low. Uh-oh.
No room.
Ooh, that is a that is a
There isn't any room. I have
103
too much.
crystal teardrop.
No room.
That doesn't even sound. So the other issue is that all of the names for the songs that I would know would be like the incredibly bizarre translations that were done by Sony back in the 90s. So let's find out. Is it? Yes. This is it. Nailed it. Top comment, those damn toads. I don't remember ever having any problems with the toads, but I do remember them. Okay.
I have too much. No room. No room. No room.
Nailed it in one.
No room.
Man, creature design back in the day.
I have too much.
What if we just had a toad and it stuck its tongue out at you and that was its attack? It's genius. It's genius. What if it was like a slightly larger than average toad, not like a giant like toad your size or the size of a dog, but maybe like a toad half the size of a cat. Brilliant. It could do 1 point of damage with every attack. I'm not sure I'm remembering the properties of the toads exactly correct. I don't know how to do this. I might just not be worthy. I'm starting to get the impression that I might not be worthy of getting all these things done. I'm wondering if it has to do with your relative stats, because that's a possibility. Like it needs to be like your highest resist or whatever, your highest stat.
There isn't any room. I have too much. I have too much. No room. There isn't any room. I have too much. There isn't any room. I have too
Uh-oh.
much.
Do we actually not have any room? I think there might be room in this inventory if I can reorganize everything. There is, it looks like 7 spaces in this. That's not enough. Okay, so we need to move some stuff to that inventory. We can move stuff to this inventory as well. So
No room.
okay. Oh, there's plenty of space in this inventory. Alright, never mind. We have plenty of space. I just didn't realize that we had plenty of space. Okay, we've looted this chest already. And I think we might be done. There's a couple of items on the ground that I probably don't need to pick up. Yeah, that's probably just vials of ectoplasm that I didn't bother to pick up. So, mission successful. We've beaten the inventory boss for today. We can pop out here. Through this teleporter. And this will unlock the other side of the teleporter. I wish that this teleporter just started out unlocked. Like, I wish that it was a little harder to find it and that it was unlocked from the start. I think that would be funny. To be able to accidentally teleport into the Supreme Temple of Ba
Leave it.
at, like, pretty early in the game. And just get frickin' obliterated. So this is Drog's Helm. Decent int and personality and regenerates hit points.
We don't need it. We don't need it.
Anything particularly shiny over here? Oh! Ooh! This is an excellent effect. So we've got the crit chance boost legendary. So this will allow other characters to scale with crit chance in the same way that Cassowary does.
This item is weak.
Dun, 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 dun. Very, very nice. Another one of these.
This is good.
Staff of the Elements. So this gives a boost to all of the elemental types. Hypothetically useful, but it would mean that I'd lose out on the of Ascension of Affix,
Yes.
of Mind and Body Magic. Unfortunately, the weapon slots are too important
Jump.
to lose out on with the new affixes available. But
This item.
otherwise, both of those would be very useful to me.
This item's weak.
Imagine casters needing their weapon slots free.
This item's weak.
Dick.
Worthless.
Worthless.
Worthless. We don't need it.
We also need to make use of this affix. We should probably just rewrite this item to do that. I don't know why I'm looking for unidentified gear on my body. Dark Grasp.
Well, it's good to have.
Wait, did Soul Drinker not exist? Has it been replaced with Dark Grasp? What got replaced with Dark Grasp? Dark Grasp was the old ultimate, right?
This is good.
It was the Might and Magic 6 version of the top tier spell for Dark, I think. Oh, sacrifice. That checks out. Dark containment. Gotcha. It's 10:24. Let's head to Blackshire. See what we've got. Come on, Soul Drinker. This is our last opportunity to get Soul Drinker, pretty much.
Dark, the magic of evil.
Hey, we're not getting Soul Drinker before we get none of those are
Dark,
none of those
the
are
magic
important.
of evil.
I think I have all these already. Motherhood. Rescue Aaron Hunter's daughter. What am I doing? I'm looking for things to do here? Question mark. No, I've actually gotten way more than I needed. I might have actually done. I might have needed to save. I might have needed to check before I hit the limit because I think I might have actually overkilled it, but that's fine. Let's see here. We need to go to either 7 or 8. No, we need to go to 8 because 8 is way higher than 7. Give me 1 second, actually. And we back. Okay. So, we need to do some inventory management. We have Memory Crystal Alpha. We have 3 of the Memory Crystals now, I think. It is funny. We're actually going to have every Memory Crystal before we go talk to the Oracle, I think. Maybe not. I guess we won't have the one in Darkmoor itself. Okay, so I guess we'll just save the game and not go into here yet because it's middle of the night.
Finest weapons in the land.
I think I have enough effects with that effect that I don't need something that has, yeah, I don't need something with mediocre stats and that effect. This could be a really, really solid main hand legendary if I wanted to make it into one. I just sold my alchemy bow. That was very smart of me, especially considering that we have Etheric Staff here.
Jump.
We have a lot
Jump.
of legendaries stacking up in our inventory and a lot of artifacts as well. So, what do we want? Do I have any actual transferal items? I can't make a new legendary, right? I don't think I can make a new legendary. I think we're stuck with what we got for now.
It's closed.
Alright, Trinkets is closed.
Don't touch the merchandise.
Okay. This is apparently an upgrade? I'll hold on to it for now. I did not sell this. It's AG's. Let's see. This increases the effect of all dark spells. I should check what my cloak is, because that actually might be an upgrade for me. The cloak is not, like, the best slot to put that on, but it's actually pretty decent in terms of slots for that to go into. It's like roughly on par with like putting it on a belt or a necklace.
Come back soon.
This is the weapon enchant scale highest between might and personality. So if we were going to do that, we would need to replace this affix with a new one. I should have made more rings. Let's see here. This gives divine protection. This gives 32 into nothing else. Do I have anything that gives me dark? Because I have quite a few of these. So this is plus 12. This is plus 12. This is actually plus 12 and 30 speed and intellect. So this is 14. What's my current dark? 36. So if I were to just do this, I could cap my dark skill. And then eventually I can replace this with the thinger. Because, yeah, adding this affix is easy to do. So, okay. So Raven is now in a very solid position from a gearing perspective. Okay, I have a serious question for the masses. Should I get rid of all but one of my gongs?
I have too much.
Also, who is it that takes gongs?
No room.
All but one of my gongs. I have entire inventories full of gongs. I have consolidated the entire world's supply of gongs. And I probably don't need that many gongs. Freehaven. I feel like we maybe have enough gongs. We can share the love. We need to keep one, but I don't think we need to keep 15. Jason Traveler's Master's Body. You're the bone guy. You're the golden pyramid person. Following you would be foolish. Either the spirit or body guild, huh? Well, the spirit guild's right here. That's earth. That's air. That's an empty house. This is a carpenter. It's not a carpenter anymore, apparently. Apparently he doesn't go home after you finish. Body guild, allegedly. This is Amber. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Define near. Define. It's that far away. So we can get rid of 8 because we have an entire inventory. Okay. Let's get rid of 7 more. Okay, we have 1 left in this inventory. Trap metal, Lloyd's Beacon, Day Protection, Cure Poison. I'm actually going to just
See anything you
advance time. We have to keep this. We don't need this. We don't need this. Hour power, Day Protection. Don't need. Don't need. Don't need. We're gonna do full inventory purge right now. We're gonna get rid of a ton of stuff. I want to have
like? No room.
all of my inventory 5s empty. That's my goal right now. That's not my goal right now. My goal is to get rid of absolutely everything that's a low,
See anything you like?
that's low hanging fruit. Wasp wings make catalysts. I don't need wasp wings at all. Those can be just sold casually. This used to be a legendary. It's not a legendary anymore. I can just sell it. Sell that. Don't need endurance. Don't need this. We will hold on to this. Int luck. Identify. Day protection. Lloyd's Beacon. Double might and air. Probably don't need that, huh? HP don't need. Death and eradication immunity. Why would we need something silly like that? Okay, this is a legendary. We are holding on to these bones for now. Actually, do we need to hold on to these bones? Wait, we don't need to hold on to these bones. These are for manipulating my reputation, but I don't need to manipulate my reputation anymore. That would be really, really crazy if it gave you just full immunity to death. You know what would be really funny? Is if becoming a lich made you immune to death unless your phylactery is destroyed, at which point the character is deleted. So, like, goblins that destroy a random item in your inventory would be incredibly dangerous. Those are still liked.
I have too much.
We have a statuette for 6. We have
I
the
have too much.
druid
I have too
circlet
much.
thing that is unused, I believe. Let's pop over here. How many of those did we have? We have 1 scouring pearl. So if we have a item that only needs 1 scouring pearl, we can make another item now. Our adventure. There we go.
Looking for something special?
Okay, these are the gauntlets that I probably am never going to need, but they are extremely high level, so there is that. They have that going for them. Wasp Singer, Wyvern Horn. I think I only need 1 type. I need a focal ring, right? Which I have at least 1 of already. I'm probably not going to need the moon cloak because we already have the Actually, I guess the helm is a stronger slot, right? So... double lock and resist. I don't think I need this. Yes, I have a focal ring. I don't need Dimension Door scrolls. Let's see. Double might and all stats. I don't think we need this. Alchemy 10 we will hold on to. I'm gonna sell a bunch of Devil Ichor. I don't want to sell too much of it though, because I actually do have a lack of yellow potion materials. Though now that I think about it, have I finished making everything? And all I need? No, I don't think I have. I don't think I've made my self-resistance potions. Let's take a look at our potions. Where are they? Pure Wisdom and Pure Power, which this is something that I'm going to sell because this is not something I made. 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I have the ingredients to get this done? I think I might. I have at least 2 Philosopher's Stones that are high enough power. These are used to make catalysts. We definitely don't need all these catalysts. Don't need body resistance or cure weakness. Don't need heroism. Definitely don't need all these vials of Gog Blood. Wait, do I need... I need some though, don't I? God damn it. Why is this question like this? How many vials of Gog Blood do I need to hold on to? The Mergemont quest line is so... We have plenty. Even with all those being sold, we've got plenty left. Let's see. I don't even need to know how many I need. Let's see. We have the Ascension Emeralds. We have the Ogre Ears. Okay, we have... Oh, look at that. We have so many of these. So, with 100 base power, if I have 20 skill right now, and I just plop on a... If I double that through items, we can get all of our int boosters made. We can finish off all of those. Let's see. So we don't need too many random things. The focal ring is one of the issues. Okay, alchemy skill plus 10.
No room.
And then I had a bow, and then I sold it. Honestly, do I even need it? If I have 30, that's plus 60, right? So that would be... what is the power that I need? The power that I need is 65. So let's get... I have something else that gives me alchemy. I just need to find it. Hey Hawkheart, how's it going? I don't remember what item type it was. Oh wait, I have Clanker's Amulet. I'm doing pretty good. We're finally getting around to doing some of our... to finishing off some of these potions that we made earlier. Let's see. How many Philosopher's Stones do I need again? I need those for a different part, I guess. I think I need 10 Philosopher's Stones or something dumb like that. Like a huge number of Philosopher's Stones are needed for the quest. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't do this right now. Where the heck did I put my Clanker's Amulet? Ooh, speaking of Clanker's Amulet, I can probably pick up a bunch of Philosopher's Stones in Clanker's lab. Because I didn't actually loot the reagents in the lab, so let's go grab the reagents in the lab. That'll give me at least some idea. I'm actually gonna... No, I don't need to loot them because they're here. I'll need to remember that there's a bunch of powerful blue reagents. I think their base power is 50 in the main game. Okay. So... Philosopher's Stone times 2. Dragon's Eye. Philosopher's Stone times 3. Interesting, I didn't loot this. I didn't loot the chests? Oops. I never got around to actually looting Garrick's, or not Garrick's, Clankers. That's funny. That's actually really funny. I thought that I just hadn't looted the thingers. That's funny. Wow, I didn't even loot all the bodies.
There isn't any room.
I'm a talented individual. To be sure.
too much.
No
No room. No room.
There isn't any. No room. There isn't any room.
Yeah, we haven't even gotten to the point where with the previous stuff that we had, we were figuring. Yeah, you just think that if I ran out of space, I would go, ah, yes, I need to come back later, and actually come back later. I'm glad that I remembered that I hadn't looted the reagents and stuff. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. But hey, at least they're worth a lot of EXP too. At least you have that going for you. Okay, we got a decent bit out of that. Let's take a look. Whether we looted all of these. And we did. Okay, then check this one. I did, right? Yes, okay. So let's identify all this stuff that we picked up.
We don't need it. This item's weak.
Of course.
This item's weak.
You know, you say that.
We don't need it. We don't need it.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Okay, I can probably drop this in favor of this, because this gives a shit ton of luck. And meditation. Seven light magic is probably pretty decent, but I feel like I probably have better options. Not gonna worry about it though. Alright.
Worthless.
Okay, so save this under danger. Definitely don't trigger any traps. I guess I don't even need to walk out, do I? Okay, we need to find Clanker's Amulet. It's right here. And we now have our alchemy up to where it needs to be. We've picked up quite a few Philosopher's Stones that are weak and that we don't care about.
No room.
So...
No room. No room.
Is 80 power enough? 80's not enough, I think. I think I need higher than that. I think I need 85. Because we're getting plus... $80. Yes, so we need 85. Let's see here. Pure resilience. Oh, resilience gives you speed and luck as well. I don't think I made this. I didn't make this thing, so we'll have to sell that. But we can worry about that later. For now,
No room.
right? I need to actually make a catalyst. I need to actually make a catalyst. Where's my empty potion bottles?
I have too much. I have too much. No room.
Okay. Empty potion bottle. I guess I could make an empty potion bottle. I guess I might need to because if I add a purple to this. Okay, I can add a yellow to
I
this.
have too much.
That gives me a pure resilience, which I can use later. I don't... Wait, I didn't get an empty bottle out of that. Don't you... When you combine potions, don't you usually get the bottle back? Don't you usually... There we go. So, we can now save under danger.
Yes.
That gives us a 174 power catalyst. 174 power. Perfect. We need to find the other Philosopher's Stones that we have.
I have too much.
Okay. So, we have the ability to make
Yes.
all 5 of these.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Okay. I don't need 5 of these. I only need 4 wisdoms. Well, oops. It's fine. Everybody's getting one anyway. Okay, so everyone gets a nice plus 60 to their int and personality. And we can exit out. I don't have any other catalysts that are high enough for that, right? Let's see. I could make a power potion and use that on Cassowary. It's not probably going to be that impactful though, because Cassowary's stats by default are just so high, but... we could make a... Is this the pure resilience that we just made? Or is this is the one that we just made, I assume, because it's
room.
just sitting here. Do we have enough to make? Because there should be one over here that I don't think I made. Dun, 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 dun. We need to go to 8, I believe. 8 is the land to be. So we'll go to Ravage Roaming. And we just have to turn in quests here, I think. So I guess let's do that now. What quests do we need to do? We need to make the Alliance. Do we have the Axe of Balthazar? No, it's in the Dark Dwarf Mines. Fake report cannot. Ogre Fortress and Alvar, haven't done that yet. Okay, we don't have any more quests to do, apparently. We don't have any more quests to just turn in. That's surprising. Did I want to do more inventory management? I need to do more inventory management. Uh-oh. It begins! It begins! We got drilling. We got drilling.
Our axes are the best.
Okay, I don't think we picked up anything new that was particularly fancy. Indeed. Okay. Do we want actually though, do we think that we should contribute to the public library?
Where is the enemy?
Because there's a library here. This is the wrong... Or the chest on the other side. It's not even really in the library, huh? Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use this as a deposit spot for the wisp wrappings. That's what we're gonna do with this. Because the wisp wrappings are just some random bullshit that Verdant wants. But they are unique, so I don't want to like get rid of them. So we're gonna deposit all but one of these. Do we have any other random bullshit that we don't need? This is for bullshit quest items. Let's see. Any other fully just bullshit quest items? Because they have the Horn of Ross, which we don't need. But that's much more fancy. That's some fancy bullshit. That's not some useless bullshit. I'm being very arbitrary right now. Like, obviously the wealthy hat is not garbage. I think it might literally just be the Wisp Wraps that meet my threshold for some bullshit that the wizards are just looking for a place to deposit. Okay. Man, who knew it'd be such a pain in the ass to have such antisocial characters? Okay, so what are we doing next? We are doing inventory management still. We're gonna hit... No, we're not gonna hit G yet. We're gonna go to the
Selection of heirloom
magician.
artifacts.
We're going to find our collection of black potions. We're going to sell our pure resilience that I don't think we made. The other one that we have, I think we made. I know we made because I just made it. Okay, so we sold those two. Those three, I guess. And I have the list, right? I need... So I only need one of each gem type, right? Like, there's no gems that we need, like, multiple of? Oh, yes, I have finished all of Shadowspire except for the Necromancer Castle. But we're not doing the Necromancer Castle because we're doing the other route. But we do need to talk to the Necromancers. I'm being distracted. I'm taking the bait.
No. I have too much.
I do have a vial of grave dirt. I don't remember where it turns in.
No room. I have too much.
Oh, it does? Well. There it is. Oh, that's ground wyvern horn. Is that the same as just wyvern horn? No.
How may I serve you?
Oh, GM identified. House behind the bank.
There isn't any. No room. No room.
I have too much.
Leave it. We don't need it.
House behind the bank. Wow. Exactly correct. Okie dokie. So, Might Magic 7 is up to 130, so we don't have to do any more stuff here. We're going to turn off the AC because it is chilly in here. How about that for delightful? I'm going to turn off that air conditioner. It is too chilly. It's a good problem to have, you know? It's an easily solved problem, too. Okay. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice, pretty fancy. Okie dokie. Where's the weapon store? Right here.
What would you like?
I would like to sell you our finest bullshit, please. But yeah, we can get rid of a lot of bullshit eventually.
Selection of heirloom artifacts.
Ooh. Mass distortion.
This item's weak. We don't need it.
That is true. We do not. This has 80 int on it. I guess I should hold on to that. Should I hold on to it or should I equip it? And not just sit on it for 15 years. This is int luck and doom. I'm wondering whether I would ever want to go through the effort. I mean, this is probably just worth it on its own already. Pretty good cloak. Yawn. Look, you and me both. We both yawn at the idea of immunity to things. Might and luck. This has 8 dark and 66 int. Which is kind of interesting. Double personality and resists. Okie dokie. We sold a bunch of that bullshit. Oh, we have more of these things over here. That was unenchanted, and I was able to enchant it. So I think you know, doing something with an Aldrea mode is probably possible. So you probably could basically just take unenchanted items and enchant them to for all of your item work, and it would be an extremely inefficient strategy, but maybe for like a solo that could be fun. For like a group, like it's hard to imagine it being like even entertaining to try to do that, just because it would be so much that you would need, but you could basically just custom build every item on a solo character, and that could be a lot of fun. Like, because basically as you're acquiring legendary affixes, you're like prioritizing which ones to put onto an item and things like that. That could be a lot of fun. I'm almost certainly never going to do it, but conceptually I can
Come back soon.
see enjoying that. Item person is right over here, right? Where the hell is she? Wait, is this the same person? I love how they could make Gog blood out of, like, ore. Okay. So we're heading back to the item shop.
A selection of heirloom artifacts.
We should have a massively easier time with our inventory situation. We have a lot fewer, like, one slot items now. So that should help considerably.
No room.
Okay, we're now almost out of slot 5 use. We're not quite there. It'll be a huge deal when we can get rid of these. What year is it? What month is it? September. What month would be it? Experience. That is... Wait, that was randomized.
No room.
Wait. Right, the lamps are random. What about, I don't know why I thought that the lamps weren't random. The deck of fate is the thing that's not random. Okay. Gotcha. We could use the lamps if we want. You don't use int.
No room.
Like, as a stat, this is not a stat that you use.
No room.
Let's see. I don't know why you would assume that. Because they're from different games, right? They just use completely different mechanics. see. They also have a completely different set of possible things. Okay, we have harm.
Selection of heirloom artifacts.
Let's see.
Come back soon.
What was? How did the things work? I don't actually. I don't remember the genie lamp mechanics. So it was just like for the genie lamps, it was also
Come back soon.
like a given day of the week gives you specific effects. I need to shave.
Selection of heirloom artifacts.
This I just walked out of and then back
back
into
soon.
the same store for no reason. I saw the place that I was supposed to go. Oh right, you could get skill points out of it.
Do come in.
You could get skill points. I forgot about the skill point. Possibility. I was like, what was it that I always got? I feel like I always got. I probably always got the skill points, not the magic resist. I think the magic resist might be more interesting, though. We have so much. Why do we have so much random armor?
Do come in.
Okay. Cleared out so much inventory space. Okay.
I have too much. No room.
Okay, so we're going back to 7.
No room.
In 7, we have we have 7 level ups. So October is the month to do for skill points. I think like on in Maw it's probably better to get the resists because the resists are harder to get than skill points. But are they? I think potentially, yeah. That's unfortunate, Hawkheart. What's it doing? If I could get a second thing, we could rework this item. It's going to be difficult to rework, but it would be nice to rework it.
No room.
We have really garbage gloves. Are you stunning them or paralyzing them? Because sometimes they don't fall over if they're paralyzed. I think someone might have already asked that. I was only glancing at the bug channel over there. Oh, well, if it's in turn-based mode, then I have no idea what would be going on. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Like, because Mace is stun or paralyze, and on my playthrough, I was having an issue where the enemies would basically just... They would have to wait for the paralyze effect to wear off to actually die. Did we finish all the places that we've been to? No, we were in... We didn't actually put a thing down? But yeah, we were in the Thinger place. So, where can we train? I don't know if we can train anywhere here, so let's go to Blackshire, where we've been able to train pretty consistently. We're gonna train, and then...
How about some... Okay. Okay.
Well, can I train to full in Iron Fist? Iron Fist used to be uncapped, right? I don't know if it still is.
Hey, looking to train? Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done.
Gotcha. Pretty hard to get to 200 in this game. What time is it? It's Tuesday. How are we on EXP or skill points? We got a decent number, not that many. EXP has really fallen off a cliff. Probably.
Welcome aboard.
We need to wait several days. So we're just gonna pop into the inn.
Come in, come in. Enjoy yours. Come in. Enjoy your. Come in. Enjoy yours. Come in. Enjoy yours. Come in. Enjoy yours.
Chickens. Alright, we're going to Heavenborn Island.
Set sail.
We got chickens and rats hanging out. Imagine the maniac who set up that bounty. They're like, oh, there's these chickens. I need you to kill all of them. Kill all the chickens. They're just hanging out around the castle. It's disgusting. Okay, buddy. Oh, actually, I did not turn in the Druid quest. We don't need the Hermit's Isle beacon, so we are going to town portal back to Teleria. We're going to turn in this. They keep doing it. Yeah, it's like actually a bounty that's just been made by like an enemy nation. It's like the Erathians. Or sorry, no, it was in Thinger. God damn it! Did I not do all of them? I thought I did do all of them, but okay, let's go to Tatalia and make sure. Yeah, I saw the Q bounty. There's also the reactor bounty. Okay, we're gonna check over here. I don't remember if it was a reactor or Devil Queen. I think that they're on the same list, so you get the reactor and the Devil Demon Queen, yeah. Okay. I hadn't clicked on this. Okay. We're going to Tularia, and we're getting this Druid promotion quest done. I feel so bad for any of my characters that have like the Druid promotion line, because the way that I play the game, these quests that are typically speaking like fairly easy quest lines just like never happen. Okay, we got that done. There's a shrine in Tatalia. Is Tatalia the Thinger shrine? We're gonna save this, we're gonna load the autosave, and we're gonna check if the thing is here. We're gonna check if this is the Eagle shrine. There it is. Zoom. Is this the right shrine? Yes, it is. Okay, so we're now going to teleport to Tularia. We don't need to come back to Tatalia for pretty much anything, probably. And okay. Nailed it. Now then, we can go to... And that also helps us with the inventory boss. Now we can go to Evanmorn Island, and we can blow up a bunch of priests.
Let's go.
Okay.
Go.
And luckily they keep their doors closed. Oh, there's more than one. Life Drain hit for 16k. I'm really looking forward to getting I'm just gonna get the purple to you. I should probably get purple to Goose, because Goose is gonna be like the filler. Okay, who has the lowest luck right now? It's you.
Okay. Yes, we've done it.
Okay, now then, we got a blue barrel, a yellow barrel, a green barrel. And what was this again? Purple. Okay. We have 4 food, so we have 2 saves available.
We've done it.
Interesting. Well, if they're all going to rotate into that corner, I thought that those were upstairs, so. But if they're all going to rotate into that corner,
Down.
we can just blow them up. Ooh, somebody upstairs. Okay.
We've done it.
Was not paying nearly enough attention. I 100% deserve to die there. That should have been fatal.
We've done it.
Okay. Green and white. And where are you? Purple.
We've done it.
Okay, easy peasy. Just a little bit cheesy. Orange barrel. Purple barrel, yellow barrel. I'm gonna go ahead and just loot this.
No room.
Okay, I'm gonna stop looting reagents. I don't think I need any more. We got to the point where we can go outside and save. So I think we go do that. That's a fairly easy thing to get done. Oh, we don't even need to go outside. Oh, this is the night statuette, so that's useful. I wonder where the other statuette is. I don't actually remember. There's one in each of these, and then one somewhere else. If we're gonna have the whole party focus on one school of magic, it would be dark. Dark, definitely dark. Dark has so fire is easier. You get Inferno earlier, but there's fewer enemies that are just outright immune to dark, I think, than fire. Fire is the most commonly resisted damage type. Like there's so many enemies that are immune to fire. So my thinking is dark would be like there's like a couple like necromancers, like there's kind of a few enemies that are a pain in the ass that are immune to dark, but also they also have pain reflection. So the fact that they are immune to dark is also not bad for you. It's kind of a mixed bag because it reduces the amount of damage that you're going to take because you're dealing less damage to them in the first place.
We've done it.
Unless it's based off of the base damage, in which case it's actually very bad to have them immune to. Okay, well that's silly. I should stop walking on the trap over and over and over again.
We've done it.
Okay. Okay, we just have one more pack left. We have the light magic cloak now, which might be useful. Okay, well, I don't know why that worked, but it worked. Okay, dungeon complete. Let's see. Is there a hotter take I can have? I don't think so. I don't think I have a hotter take than just pure dark. Dark is just so clearly superior. It has a shotgun spell. It has like the highest damage shotgun spell in the game. It has an area clearing ability. It has a standard AoE. It has the ability to ricochet off of walls. It has every utility niche for a damage spell that you would need, all in one thing. And Fire has most of them, but it doesn't have something like Rock Blast, right? Toxic Cloud and Rock Blast have functionality that you don't get in the Fire line. So, because of the fact that you have Dragon Breath and Toxic Cloud and Soul Drinker all in one line, I just can't imagine that anything else comes close. If you were playing according to like Might and Magic 6 rules, there's an argument to be made for water. I don't think that it necessarily... I don't know that I would buy it, but there's an argument to be made for water because water has like 3 different damage types that it can deal in Might and Magic 6. So, like, water is actually a pretty solid, like, robust spell school in that one. But in the later games, not so much, just because the changes. But yeah, like, if you just built a party that just was exclusively necromancers... A necromancer party would be very, very strong, in my opinion. It's especially because, like, so the legendary effect for the leech, this leech effect, leech restores mana instead of HP. You can pair this with Soul Drinker, and Soul Drinker will restore your HP, and the leech will restore your mana. So, like, there's a lot of cool shenanigans you can pull with that kind of stuff. And I think it would work pretty well.
Jump.
This item's weak.
Okay. Anything of value?
We don't need it.
Not in particular, no. Okay, we have this, though. So... my current light is plus 19. This would give me a massive boost to my light skill, but reduces my overall DPS, allegedly. The question is, could I... if I had higher stats, would that make a difference? And I think the answer is yes. We have really garbage gear. We actually have a lot of like random endurance and stuff like that we haven't gotten rid of yet. So, did I loot the chest on this island? Yes. Let's see. Of the elemental schools, if I was going to focus on one elemental school, maybe Earth. Because I don't know that there's that many enemies that are completely immune to Earth damage. It's tempting to do fire because fire is like the most versatile of them, but I think I would probably choose earth from the elemental schools, just for access to rock blast. Not just for access to rock blast. Also, just because there's so many enemies that are immune to fire damage, and while yes, they're not technically immune in this, they're taking like a fifth of the damage that they otherwise would be, and you're doing that for a large portion of the game. Like that would be my thinking. If there was a way to get like defense penetration, then that might change my mind. Like if you could get resist pen in a meaningful capacity, I could see that making it more worthwhile to just do solo fire build. But
Can I help you with anything?
light is a surprisingly good school. So if pumping skill was
Thanks. Come again.
a little bit more impactful for the buffs, because like for in vanilla
Need a new weapon?
pumping your skills is very impactful, but your buffs also aren't as impactful for casters.
Come again.
Whereas in Maw,
anything you
now
want?
the pumping the actual skill isn't as important. So
Thanks a lot.
the
Need a new weapon? Thanks.
it's because it's not as impactful. Even though you have spells that actually increase your spell damage now, it still doesn't, necessarily justify it. Okay, I think we finished the Dark Temple already. Where are the things? We already did the Tatalia one, so we have. Can we teleport to Avley? Of course not. Does the Night Statue? I think the Night Statue does go in Avley, actually. I'm gonna just pop over to Avley quick. And we will check if I have the statue for. We don't get multiple. I guess I can't check.
Need a ride?
Go to Avley.
We're off.
And with that place finished, what are we doing here? Statue. Yes, okay, so Night Statuette does go here. So we're done with Avley again. We'll come back here eventually, but for now, we've got 2 of the 3 statuettes placed. The last one goes in Bracada Desert, and I don't even remember where we get the actual statue. Huh. Presumably somewhere. Let's see. Do we have any choice other than to just go to the Barrow Downs now? I think we're just going to Barrow Downs now, right? We finished Italia. We finished Evanmorn Island. We finished Herathia. We finished Tuleria. We finished Avley. We could technically go to Bracada Desert first, which might be funny to do. But there's not a lot of interest to do in Bracada Desert until we do the thing. Do we go to Bracada Desert just for the meme of having cleared everything except what we're supposed to be doing? Like, literally everything except what we're supposed to be doing? Or do we go to... I feel like maybe... now that I put it that way, I feel like we kind of have to, right? Okay, we'll go to Bracada Desert. We'll go to Bracada. I don't think I can travel there by coach, actually.
Traveling today?
Not from here. I think I can get there from Tuleria, maybe? Because, yeah, we finished up Deja completely.
Need a ride? Need a ride? Need a ride?
Okay, I can get there.
Need a ride?
Interesting. I'm actually going to reload the autosave instead. Because I don't know when the last time I saved was.
Traveling today?
Let's go to the player instead. Let's save caster save. And we can get the
Welcome aboard.
we get Archimage done.
Welcome aboard.
Come aboard. It'd be kind of fun to get to Bracada via the...
Traveling today? Traveling today?
There we go.
The coach leaves
Instead
right
of
away.
going via coach, we go by boat. Because there is a boat there, I just never use it. So, we're going to cast Fly, save the game. GM Air. Merchant. Are those hostile? No. Okay, do I have everything except the head? Because I'm now realizing that we should turn in the quests here first. Two arms. Where's the torso? Torso is in Barrow Downs. Can't cast Prismatic Light outdoors.
Okay. No room. No room.
How much HP do you have now? 30k. So yeah, we should be... We're approaching the point where we're one-shotting you. That was a crit. So we need to improve our... improve our ability to... If we can get maybe double the damage, we might be able to fairly consistently be one-shotting the weaker ones with that.
Jump.
This is the normal golem head. Alright, so we cleared that. Did I loot it again to make sure that it was finished? Nice. Yeah, Watchtower 6 is a significant problem. That's going to be a tough one. Okay, these are not hostile yet. And I do say yet. We are definitely going to need. Yeah, melee strongholds Earthanger 6 is even worse, to be sure. Adventure Lord. Yeah, just that one pack was already like 20% of the... Oh, it's not just the one pack, it's also all the randos that I'm finding. All y'all. I wonder if I can get the ability to loot up all the random places. Is that 3 bosses? Generating adamantite. What a combination. What a frickin' combination of bosses.
Go. We've done it. It is down.
If I just shoot that regenerator, do I just kill myself? Well, I knocked myself unconscious and didn't quite die. Okay. Why are you unconscious? Okay. Okay, so we've taken out the most dangerous enemy in the field. I think the only enemy type here is going to be griffins, so... Easy peasy. Just a little cheesy. Yeah, I wonder what's going on with that. It's a weird it's a weird thing to run into. Have you tried doing like a reinstall of the underpinning stuff, like the like merge mod, just to see if like something went wrong with the like it wouldn't be like a version incompatibility or something like that, but if something went wrong with one of the files at some point, I guess I could see a world where that, because like there was a weird issue that I had where I needed to update the multiplayer mod, I think. Was it I don't remember which one it was. It might have been Merge mod itself. That was causing some like minor UI issue. Like it wasn't an issue on the level of what you're dealing with, but it was an issue. Oh, into what language?
Special brew is
Nice.
just for you.
I will sell this. You're an alchemist? Man. Like, why are you even here, Edmund? Okay. You're supposed to be just a house or something. Gosh. Artifacts and antiquities. Petterton residence. Oh, right. We also we can actually just turn in this quest right now, I think. Never mind. Okay. The night the night promotion is the old person. That's very cool. Yeah, translation is hard work. I obviously don't have any direct experience with it being monolingual, but okay, monolingual is a strong word. Most people, when they say they're monolingual, it's because they don't speak like anything of any other languages. I speak a smattering of a handful of languages. But like it's a smattering. I don't speak conversationally in anything other than English. Yeah, that does make translation harder. It would be nice if computer architecture was more like built off of global principles. Like, I'm sure there's been significant movement toward that over time, but I feel like a lot of programmers are like, this like, is it Unicode? Is it? I don't remember if it's Unicode or ASCII. But like, this Unicode isn't used in my language. Here, let me give it this unique special functionality in this programming language. And it's like, well, now no one in a language that actually uses that can use your programming language. I can't think of any examples off the top of my head because I was doing programming decades ago. But, like, still. How do I have I have 99% because I've actually cleared all the enemies. I just need to talk to some peasants. Okay. 41.
Come on in.
Come on in.
Come on in. Have a drink.
I'd love to, friend.
Hope you like it. Come on in. Have a drink.
Sleep well, Hawkheart. Nope.
Come on in, have a
Nope.
drink.
Where are you?
Come on in, have a drink.
It's funny because it hasn't even moved. It's in the same place that it's been for quite a while. Tower Grim was a pretty decent starting card to have. That's interesting. That puts them in a bit of a vulnerable position. I'm going to use this sturdy wall, but I probably should have just tossed it and gone all in. But nah, they've already pulled themselves out of their hole, so... I'm going to use Foundations just for shits and giggles. And we can use a Werewolf if we want. I think I'm going to use Miners because we have a lot of high-cost cards to play. Portcullis. And we can reduce their recruit income. I can get pretty close to getting rid of their... Never mind. So we don't need to worry about the wall. I do think that... we're just going to focus on building up our tower and not worrying too much. Succubus is pretty useful. I'm going to do Succubus, but okay, we can't win a resource victory if we're this far behind in income. So we could hypothetically do it with bricks, but that would involve not building up things that we need. So we have the switch, we have crystallize. Let's just do the crystallize. Then we immediately do a switch. I should have waited on that switch, but I didn't really have anything better to do. I can actually do an okay amount of damage here. I'm just going to start dealing damage because I think we're going to go for a tower victory. Which means that we don't need to worry about our recruits. I am concerned... Yeah, we can't win a recruit victory. They have too many gems. I'll just tag this because they're not going to get a recruit victory. Okay, we can swap out a bunch of cards. Okay, we have a Fire Ruby. We just need 2 more. We need 2 more, but they only need a few more as well. We got it. Okay. They only needed a little bit more crystals. I think they needed 150. Okay, we're going to pick this up and bring it with us. And are we basically done here? I need to figure out which crowd of peeps I missed. Basically just have to rotate over some NPCs that are not hostile. Probably over in the west side over there.
Special brew is just for you.
Oh, you know what I'm missing? we haven't actually gone to the academy itself. So probably these are the enemies, or the creatures that I'm missing. They're not. Huh. That's surprising. We'll enter the school of sorcery.
Yeah, great plan.
I didn't miss something way in the corner. No. There we go.
There isn't any room. No room. No room. There isn't any room. No room. I have too much.
Welcome to the Water Guild.
So this is the Master Guild of Water. Okay. How are we on this? We still have substantial progress to make. Let's just clear this dungeon. Should be relatively easy to do.
I bet it's going to be bad.
Okay, we're in the green. Let's just save this under danger for the hell of it. We've got 20% of the dungeon cleared already. Got our ore, we got a message scroll. Okay, that vial of, right, the ooze ectoplasm, we don't even need to bother picking up.
There isn't any room.
And torches do be causing problems. Dum, dum, dum. And it's problems that I'm not used to having to deal with, because I don't usually use ranged attacks. Here in Mama. Okay. So that's 2 passages down. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. So, we're going to clear out the rest of the oozes, and then we'll save one more time. And then, okay, looks like we've got all the oozes down. We'll loot the mine car. And then we actually have this quest clearable. So we will save the game here under danger. We're going to pop up here. We will go downstairs. And then
No room.
it is kind of funny the random people that give you quests. Because, like, this is a quest you're given by a guy, like, in Havli. Like, on the opposite end of the world. And he's, like, aligned with the dark side, right? Like, he's the guy that gives you the sniper quest. So why does he care about this random mine in Bracada? Like, this is... The fact that there's, like, monsters potentially going to be coming out of this mine in Bracada, in theory, should be, if anything, useful for him? Because, like, if we align with these people, he refuses to teach us anymore. Right? The people who actually benefit from this happening. It's kind of odd. Like, I guess it's... Like, it's Stone City dwarves who are working this mine. But, like, it's not near Stone City. It's near the university. If you get this place as a treasure map, how does that interact with the thinger? Because things like the barrels stay drunk, right? Is the thing still? Is the elevator still broken if you come back here? Like if you do a treasure map here? But why are there oozes down here? Aren't there only supposed to be oozes upstairs? I thought there were only oozes upstairs. I mean, that's the justification he gives, but it's weird that he even knows about what's going on in here to that degree of sophistication in the first place. but also he clearly despises these people enough that he's unwilling to like work with someone who's vaguely associated with them, right? Like he's not like a neutral party, he's a partisan. So like it's unusual that he would do something that's so explicitly like against his partisan interests if he's so much of a partisan that he's like unwilling to teach you further. If again, like you are barely associated with these people, right? Like the actual like association that you have is like incredibly minor. So it's just kind of interesting. It presumably just comes down to not really thinking through the political partisanship of these people being like an important character trait, where it's like there's not really a difference between an archer, like a master archer, and a sniper. They're the same fucking thing, right? Like they're literally the same class. It's like with ninja versus master monk, they are mechanically and like from like a flavor perspective, they are meaningfully distinct training regimens. Same with like paladin, like what is it called? Hero versus villain, and like the like light versus dark mages, like all of these things are mechanically very different. Whereas with this guy, it's fully like a partisan thing, right? It's like, okay, this is just a political partisan. One political partisan is willing to teach you in one case, and the other case it's just this other political partisan. But like because of the fact that they're not like teaching you magic associated with that type, it's more clear, and they're not members of like an institution, right? Like this guy is just a random dude. He's not like a member of the like evil sniper guild or whatever, right? I don't think so. I don't think basic light and dark is a component of it. But even if it was, they're not like a member of an institution that like justifies the partisanship outside of their own personal thing, right? Like he's so aligned with the Necromancers Guild as a random dude living in Avley that he's unwilling to teach you, right? That's weird, right? Like he's not like he's not a member of a larger institution like the Necromancers Guild that might like put a block on you, right? Just like as a matter of course, that kind of institutional power is not really involved there. So, like choosing, where the hell did I miss? Somebody upstairs, maybe? No, because I hear snakes. There we go. And the green again. There we go. I just hadn't explored this north area at all. Yeah, there's not really anything intrinsic to the choice of light versus dark side. That, like, realistically, like, blocks access outside of, like, the game mechanics and the like politics of the light or dark guild themselves. But like, you don't need the guild of the light in order to get access to light spells. You can just pick them up in dungeons and shit like that. So it's a simplification mechanism that's tied into the gameplay, but like I'd be curious to play more of the Wizardry series, because I played Wizardry 8, but I should play more of the Wizardry series. I'm curious if more of the Wizardry games are like really like involved in like their faction systems and stuff like that. And I'm also curious if the other games in this series are a bit more polished, like the earlier games in the series, because like I think Wizardry 8 is the big transition to 3D. And like so many resources went into just physically making that happen that I feel like that's part of why it's so like jank. But I'd be curious to see like Wizardry 7 and see if it's like a little bit more like granular in the way that it handles things like factions and this, that, and the other thing. Like there were factions and stuff like that were more complex back in the day. Like if you've ever seen like EverQuest factions, like the way that the like reputation works in EverQuest is madness, right? Like it's total madness. Like there's like in EverQuest, what deity you worship influences like your political availability of like certain areas and stuff like that. Like, and there is a you can grind basically any reputation. So like, not basically any. There's a lot of reputations. There's mechanisms by which you can grind them, and there's ways that and there's just some reputations that you can't. So you end up with like this weird situation where like, because each town has like multiple factions in it, you can be like kill on sight with the guards but be able to interact with everybody else fine. Like you can be kill on sight, the guards will just murder you if they see you,
We don't need it.
and beloved by everyone else in town.
We don't need
That's just a thing that can happen to you in EverQuest.
This item.
And I feel like that was a thing that was a product of its time, right? Like building complex faction systems, I think, was something that at the time was very popular. And I'm wondering if the Wizardry series leaned into that, because it might be kind of interesting to see. Ooh! Increases the effect of resistances based enchants by 50% on a two-handed axe of the dragon. This is an item that I would love to have on a different set of characters. Like this is a top tier item. Not a top tier item for us, but it is a top tier item. It requires It requires some editing to make it useful, obviously, because we would want to actually no. Never mind. It's not top tier. What am I thinking? No, the resistance based enchant thing only that applies to all items, so I wouldn't want it on this item itself. Never mind. It's trash. It's garbage. It's garbage. We don't need it. We wouldn't have needed it on a melee either. It's just garbage. It's garbage. Let's see. We're going to go to Avli, which we don't have the ability to teleport to still. So we'll go to Tuleria. And it's funny. I had forgotten that. I'd forgotten that archers even got access to light and dark. Because it's just archers and paladins because of the way the hybrid system works.
We didn't get here in time.
You know, I actually should... No, we're not going to do that. I actually should play one of the wizardry games for stream at some point. Has anyone played any of the wizardry games other than Wizardry 8? By which I mean anyone in chat right now, not anyone in general. I'm sure somebody has played. The series Somewhere on Earth. Having 2 people that can cast Town Portal is great, because you can have one use Voids and then one uses Town Portal, and then you don't have to wait on the cooldown.
Dark, the magic of evil.
The magic of evil. Do we have Control Undead? We don't. We do? Oh, wait.
Dark, the magic of evil.
Okay, this is not learned. We're going to pick up Vampiric Aura.
Well, it's good to...
Vampiric Aura doesn't work on dragons, right? Because they don't have a weapon to enchant. Okay.
Need a ride? Need a ride? We're
Ride. We're off. What am I doing here? Turning in a quest. Now the creatures are sealed away, won't be able to prey on the dwarves any longer. You burn your ability in both sorcery and steel. Man, I think it would be so cool if you could get, like, if you could do the promotion quests cross-faction. That would be really cool. I think that would be super cool if you could do the promotion quest cross-faction. Let's see here. Okay, so we need, like, what, a little bit more? I feel like something has gone wrong with my setup here, but I don't know what. I think I'm just confused because I'm so used to
Fine elfish weapons.
I'm so used to having only two that are in the running because I just get a huge burst of EXP from something. So having all three of them be similar is confusing me. I think that's what's happening. Okay.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you.
Come in. How may I help you?
Okay. Get rid of these. Sun cloak. Praise the sun and all that. You know, I never did finish Liza P. I should probably get around to finishing that at some point. I was streaming it, but nobody seemed particularly interested in me streaming Liza P, so I eventually gave up on that. So... But that doesn't mean that I can't play it in my off time. You know, I just realized something. I don't have my hat equipped. Where's my helm? Did I sell my hat? I've got Clanker's amulet. I hope I didn't sell my hat. I've got my alchemy gear on. Did I have this equipped? I might have had this equipped. My gear is really garbage. God, where's my hat? Because I don't think I had a legendary hat. So it would be very reasonable for me to have sold it without really thinking about it. We might have done goofed. We might have done goofed. I think we done goofed. That's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. We're not going to leave my alchemy setup on, but...
Can I help you with anything?
I am going to sell the stuff that I don't need here. Before we move on. I could equip this, except it gives personality, which I don't need. It's fine. It's fine. I could equip this. It gives me spell points, which I don't really need anymore. Yeah, for now, let's just equip that. Where'd it go? Where was it even in? Air magic. Wait, where the hell did it go? So, like, I could equip this and that would double my HP, but it doesn't help me at all. Doesn't accomplish any of my core objectives. This might have been what I even had equipped, honestly. It seems reasonable to think that I had that equipped. Yeah, I really need to work on my rings and stuff. So we need a hat. I mean, I could equip this. At least the thing that I have on gives me all stats. I'm gonna go ahead and just organize my inventory, I guess. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to use this ore first.
This item's weak.
Air magic and nothing else. Okay. We need to sell the goop.
Can I help you with anything? Thanks. Come again.
And we do have some more items to make. Can sell both of those.
Can I help you with anything?
Sell you, sell you.
Thanks.
It's so funny how few rings we have. Like, how many rings do we have that are legendary? We have one here. 2, 3. I made this question mark? No, I found this. 4, 5. I made this one though. 6. Okay, so we have a few legendary rings. We have a couple. we got okay. You know, maybe we don't have an unrealistically low amount of rings, but we don't have as many rings as I want. That's the important bit. The important bit is that I should have more. That's the bit that matters. Okay, so we need to do something here in 7. Did we turn in that quest? Paintings can't be done until we get to the Barrow Downs. Let's go to the Barrow Downs, I guess. We've now finished every thing that we can do except the Barrow Downs. We have to go through the Barrow Downs to get to where we're going. So I think what might be fun, just to be silly, is we're going to obviously do all of the exterior dungeons first, but we might even finish Thunderfist Mountain before we go do the Dwarves quest. I think that would be kind of funny to just be like, okay, well, we'll do the Dwarves quest when we have finished clearing through absolutely everything else. That seems like fun to me. So I should have bought food, but that's fine. And there's no message about flying here. Okay, we do need to win here.
Come in.
Kind of weird to make a bar for miners only, okay? That a miners only bar is a weird thing for this old man to have, you know? It's kind of sus, not gonna lie.
Come in. Drink.
Really important to never misspell the name of your bar, okay? The spelling is correct, by the way. I'm just saying. It's very important to never misspell the name of this bar. So, I guess I can mother load. And I think we're going to try for a recruit victory. So, we're just going to chill here. We might struggle to succeed at a recruit victory, but we'll see. I didn't actually check that, but yeah, we now have them down to 5. It's possible that we can. Okay, we're not gonna burst them down behind the scenes. And as long as we can get a decent amount of recruit income, we should be fine here. I'm just gonna toss the thief. It might seem strange considering how low I am on those kinds of resources. But my expectation is that I'm not going to win via those resources anyway, and that I'm going to win via recruits. So, I'm going to toss Rock Stompers. Okay, they've zeroed out everything other than their beasts. I still only have 1 magic income, so there's 3 recruits. I'm gonna toss the gnome. Oh, you know, I guess I won't complain. I was waiting to get that card to play it myself, but you know, if you want, you can do it. I guess that seems definitely like a thing you should be using. I can't believe they just used parody. That's very funny. Okay, we get the Minotaur. I'm actually going to toss Apprentice. I shouldn't have tossed it because I could have used it if I was about to hit the threshold, but it's fine. Elven Scout we will use. This allows us to just cycle through the deck to get cards that we actually need. We're going to go ahead and Dragon's Eye. And we don't need that much in terms of tower, so we might actually get a tower victory and not a recruit victory, but we'll see. There was definitely no threat of us getting a tower victory until they randomly decided to use parity. So we need like 300 question mark? We're gonna hold on to Pegasus Lancer, we're not gonna toss it. We got there. Save the game. And yeah, for these I should be approaching the invis probably. I think it takes less time to set up the invis than it does to kill them in the more efficient strand of the methodology. Okay. Okay. 8% cleared. And we can invis. And because we invis, is this the Scholar's Cap? What a cool trap. I really enjoy that trap. Okay, we're gonna go drown our way across the water. Okay, we can now stop drowning. Cast Invis again. And start blasting.
We've done it.
I just was watching that projectile come toward me from behind. I'm like, that doesn't look good. That don't look good. That don't look right at all. Okay. I didn't realize that those were attacking. That don't look right at all. Okay, we're invising. We have a nice angle here where the projectiles that bounce can hit, but nothing else can. That's not what I was trying to target. It's really funny how huge the Magogs are. Rude. A swapper is such an appropriate enemy to fight here, by the way. Like, right next to the trap that swaps you with a different area. Okay. Man, it would be really like thinking about like Might and Magic 7 and thinking about like the possibility of having like a like
Nice shot.
a more complicated dynamic between these two factions would be really interesting. Because, like, on a fundamental level, they're both colonial powers, right? Like, what's happening in both cases with these aliens is they're trying to do a colonialism. And it would be really interesting. Because, like, narratively, Might and Magic 7 is not canon, right? Like, neither ending of Might and Magic 7 can work with the rest of with Might and Magic 8's existence, right? Like Might and Magic 8 fully ignores that Might and Magic 7 happened. So because Might and Magic 8 takes place in the same world, spacefaring civilization showing up with either a bunch of guns or with a bunch of recreating the Stargate, right? Either repairing the Stargate or like bringing in a bunch of guns to take over the place. Those are both things that have consequences that are not addressed in 8, right? So it's not canon at the moment. But, like, it would be very interesting to have, like, a canon event where it's like, oh, yeah, you actually toss the colonizers out. Right? Like, because, like, there's clearly problems with their trade network. Their trade network is where we got the demons from in the first place, right? So the idea of either ending being the bad ending, right? Because you're reconnecting to this network that's been contaminated by the demons if you do the light side ending, and you are giving a bunch of, you know, maniacs guns in the dark side ending. Having an ending where you play the two factions against each other in the way that's kind of like implied as a mechanic by the Erathia and the Erathia and Avli dynamic. Is, I think, a very interesting one. I think that would be a very fun dynamic to basically be like, oh yeah, you can. There is a secret ending that involves kind of like playing both factions, like doing specific quests for specific factions throughout the game, and like you couldn't talk to like the new Arbiter because the new Arbiter is but like maybe you get a new Arbiter that's not a partisan, right? I think that would be really interesting. Like there's room for a way more interesting implementation of it than just like, you know, do you want to be cartoon evil or cartoon good, right? In a world that is much more complicated than that. Like the actual like world state of the this setup is a more interesting setup than you actually have, you know, justified. Wait, the canon? What's the canon ending to the Erathia trilogy? And which one's the Erathia trilogy? What's the third game in the trilogy for Arathia? Oh, is the Jadane game considered part of the Arathia trilogy? Even though it's on like a totally different continent? That's very funny. Because like the queen randomly shows up at the end of the game. You just randomly have the queen show up because she was just hanging out on a boat. God, it's so funny that the fucking Arathians show up at the end of that game. Like, wait, what are you doing here? Definitely taking your inspirations from Star Wars, you know? Everything is one family. There's only one family that matters in the world. It is the Arathia trilogy. It's every single game directly involves the Queen of Arathia, right? Like 6 involves the Queen of Arathia, right? It doesn't take place in Arathia, but it's all about her husband being missing. And presumably that kid is her son, right? The Heroes Chronicle series? Gotcha. I think the canon ending is the ending of Might and Magic 7. That's what I think. Like I don't know how one would derive a canon ending when a game series is such a mess of like competing interests. Like you can't really consolidate into one canon ending. According to who? Right? There's no one with the authority to create a canon ending because there's no individual writer who's responsible for like even a quarter of what's been written. And there's no like steward, right? No steward that you would trust, right? Like you certainly aren't going to trust Ubisoft as a steward of, you know, what counts. New World Computing doesn't exist anymore. Or if it does, none of the original people would be involved, so... We gotta... You know what? We gotta ask John. Has anyone asked John? John, come here. What? Which endings are canon, John? I actually don't know, like, I don't know anything about, like, the internal structure of New World Computing. I have no idea if John Van Caneghem, whose name is on the tin, has, like, anything to do with the actual narrative. I wonder what's going on with I wonder what's going on with John. I should Google John. I shouldn't Google John. If I Google John, I'm probably going to find out something horrifying. I'm going to do it anyway. We're going to roll the dice. Is John Van Caneghem in prison? John Van Can. There's no way he's not in prison. I just looked at his face. Let's see. That's so rude. He's Californian. Interesting. So he just dropped out of the industry. He was involved in a game called Creature Quest in 2017. But he hasn't been in anything other than Heroes Chronicles, the final chapters, and Legends of Might and Magic, which I think I played. It sounds familiar, but I don't remember. Maybe I didn't. I actually don't know. What genre are you? It's an action RPG? No, it's not. It was intended to be. Well, what is it? It's a first-person shooter? That's funny. Okay. Crusaders of Might and Magic? That's kind of spooky. Wait, he's a race car driver? He won the West Coast Formula Ford Championship. Huh. As of February, Creature Quest has been shut down indefinitely. So it was some sort of like mobile game. That is wild. Like, I was wondering, like, what did he do? Like, what happened in the industry, right? And like, he just disappeared from the industry. Like, he seems to have disappeared off the face of the planet with, like, the collapse of New World Computing. Like as far as I can tell, because I see he's like a hobbyist race car driver, but he won the races that I saw him winning, I think, in the 80s or something. So like maybe I read that wrong, but like even it's not like, oh, okay, he's now doing race car driving. He was doing race car driving then. So like, I don't know what happened. That's wild. Okay, well. It's such a strange, like, to see someone just kind of disappear off the face of the earth and then have their game like thing pick up again with like making like a weird like mobile game in 2017. Just randomly, like just one game in 2017. Like 2001, nothing until 2017. And then in 2017, it's not like, okay, I'm doing my comeback tour. I'm going to like, you know, get back into the industry. It's like, no, I'm going to get involved in one game project and then disappear again. Right? Like, it's just an unusual sequence of events. I wonder how much money like, was he the owner of New World Computing? Because his name's on the tin. It makes me assume that he was like the owner. So like, he's presumably just retired, right? And then he was like, oh, I'm bored, I'm gonna faff around with this new project. So. Well, founders tend to be at least partial owners. Right? So presumably, like, presumably he made bank when the company got sold. You know, unless he dropped the ball in the contract and was like, oh, I'll take stock options. That's what I'll do. I'll take stock options for the company that I'm ceding control over, which is going to get run into the ground within a few years. Never do that, by the way. If some venture capital group wants to buy out your company, get the bag. they're going to destroy the company. Just accept that they're going to destroy the company. If you're going to take the bag, take the bag. Don't take stock options that are going to be worthless because they're going to destroy the company. Because they're trying to buy the company from you for free. That's what they're trying to do. Because they know it's not going to be worth anything either. They're gonna sell right before it collapses.
Who wants some?
Just a warning to all my company founders out there. Also, if you're a company founder, consider doing a worker co-op. It's much more stable and gonna be, better for your company overall.
Who wants some?
Worker co-ops don't solve every problem, but they really do solve a lot of problems. Transitioning the economy over to worker co-ops would, unironically, fix most of the problems that have cropped up in the last 20 years. Actually, it's been more than 20 years now, because the stuff that happened with New World Computing was before that. So, like, the venture capital, obliteration of companies, that dynamic doesn't happen with worker co-ops. There are problems with worker co-ops structurally, but the problems that they have are shared with any other type of corporation, and they really do fix certain issues, right? Because it is much harder to get the workers to collectively decide that they're going to destroy their own company, right? It's easy to get an owner to destroy a company. It's very difficult to get workers to destroy the company they work at. Because an owner can take a payout today. The workers collectively cannot. The workers collectively, there isn't going to be enough money in whatever that greed play is to pay all of the workers enough that they don't need to work every day. And if there is enough money in it for that, then if it's worth it for the employees to do that, to all of them just fucking retire, then good for them, right? But, generally speaking, that's not going to be the case. And it is way better for the employees to cooperatively own a business. There's a ton of problems that get immediately solved when management is directly answerable to the people who work there. Because, just because something is owned by the workers doesn't mean that the workers actually have control over business decisions. It's complicated. There's multiple types of worker co-op and this, that, or the other thing. But it solves a lot of problems if the people who own the place are collectively the people who work there and not just an employee, right? Because one employee can be bribed in a way that you can't do with collective power.
I have too much.
There isn't any room.
bum, bum, bum. Wait, I just finished reading. I just finished reading I read up to Armageddon's Blade and then stopped reading. So the ending of Might and Magic 7 is that everyone on the the ending to this series is everybody dies except for a few random people who can get through a fucking teleporter. So like millions die, billions die, however many people are on this planet. There's no way that everyone on the planet walked through a portal. There's just no. That's an incredibly logistically impossible task. Even if you had like decades to make it happen, it's not happening. So like, wait, what? This is like Dragon Ball Z, where it's like, you know, a helicopter gets blown up, and then one of the characters goes, "Ooh, I see the parachutes." It's like the helicopter gets vaporized from an energy ray that can obliterate planets, and they're like, "Oh, I see the parachute. The pilot is clearly fine." Don't worry, the planet exploded, but people walked through a portal that can fit like 3 people at a time. We depopulated the entire planet. So technically speaking, that would make Might and Magic 7's good ending canon, but connecting to the network doesn't do anything useful, other than allow a bunch of people who don't have access to any of the tools that you would expect to have access to, because you've reconnected, like, the network of the Titans. Yep, that checks out. But hey, here's the question though. Did Catherine survive? Because we all know the only thing that matters in this world is what Catherine and her goddamn family are up to, right? That's the only thing that actually matters, is what is Catherine and her, you know, group of kooky relatives up to? If Catherine survived, the whole world survived. Wait, 9 is actually canonically connected? Wait, there's a kid who says that his name is Nikolai. Is that supposed to actually be Nikolai? Like, I thought that was just like a silly Easter egg.
We've done it.
Oh my god. You're telling me that even going to a completely different system of magic in a completely different world, and we still haven't escaped Catherine and her spawn?
Want some?
I don't have anything against Catherine in particular. I don't remember her husband's name. Roland? Is it Roland? Because I think the plot is actually more obsessed with Roland, not Catherine, but I remember Catherine and I don't remember Roland because he's missing the whole time. Just to be clear, I'm not fixating on Catherine because she's a woman. I'm fixating on Catherine because I played Might and Magic 7 and she's in it. and her useless husband is in like 5 minutes of Might and Magic 7 and doesn't do anything. He's not even in the game that's in his kingdom. It is actually very funny how much of the plot of like
We've done it.
of World of Warcraft is like
Done it.
yoinked pretty directly from Might and Magic 6 through 8. Like a lot of the dynamics with God, what's the kid's name? I don't remember his name. Whoever is he the king now? The prince of not Enroth, the prince of the other place, is like very directly followed through. Like there's a lot of stuff that feels very reminiscent when like what is it with these kids and their circuses or whatever. Like the parallels might be like less direct than I feel like they are, but I just the random kid with the regent who is definitely not a bad guy. He just has extremely poor taste in people that he trusts, and also, you know, happens to send like all of the loyal knights off to get killed by devils or werewolves, but is definitely a good guy and not a bad guy. Trust me. Like he's obviously evil, right? Like the guy who's like the actual regent for Nikolai is clearly evil. Like it's not an accident that all this shit happens. Like, Nikolai escaping, I don't think even that's an accident. Like, I don't think he actually, like, gets out because he's just so good at escaping. He gets out because his regent's like, okay, well, if we can use this to, you know, do something if he dies. Look, maybe I'm being overly judgmental of the obviously evil regent. Because, like, every guy he trusts is a cultist of Ba, right? Like, every single one? Except the people who are dead. There's no shot it's an accident, right? Like, wait. I need to actually go through the script of this game and think about this, because it's like, wait a second, is he actually, like, I'm like mostly just like talking shit. I'm talking out of my ass, but wait though, like, they put a lot of emphasis on how many of this guy's people are dead. Like, this one guy, how many quest turn-ins do you have for him where you're like, oh, by the way, another one of your loyal knights is dead? And he goes, oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, well. Like, how many times does this happen? This happens over and over and over and over again, right? Like, the whole, like, giving, like, plausible deniability to Slicker Silvertongue, like, for an exorbitant amount of time. Like, think about how hard it is to get him to, like, he doesn't even do anything. at any point. Like, he doesn't even get involved. When you find the proof that Slicker Silvertongue is evil and is working for, like, an enemy of the state, like, he's literally working with the devils, when you find that proof, he doesn't do anything. Like, he doesn't give you a letter to give to the council. You just confront Slicker at the council yourself, with no authority backing you up. Like, he does literally nothing about it. And I don't buy the idea that he's just that useless, like, unintentionally. Because, like, look, sometimes people are that useless, right? But, like, more often, they're motivated, right? Like, they're getting paid to be useless. Like, it's his job to be this incompetent. But even ignoring, like, the like, real world element of it, of, like, you know, people that are this incompetent in the real world and who have a bunch of political power and are remarkably incompetent all the time, they're getting paid to be incompetent, right? That's true of the real world. But that's also true narratively, right? Like, in narratives, if a person is constantly showing up with, like, all of their, like,
Easy slave.
all of their, like, if all of the good people under a person, who are like under the direct purview of a person, keep dying like this, it's because that person is killing them. That's just narratively true. That's what's always happening in a narrative. Otherwise, you wouldn't call attention to it so much. Like, if you're looking for, like, if you're looking to, like, present, like, oh, okay, the cult of Ba is, like, deeply entrenched in this entire world, and, like, they're cementing power for themselves and this, that, or the other thing. There's a way to do that, right? The way to do that is to have a bunch of different council quests that all tie into the cult and the way that it has infiltrated the world. And they have that already. They already have that. But it's weird to have so much connective tissue that ties like a direct line from the cult to specifically one of the leaders, and not have that leader be evil, right? So I think that we're intended to read between the lines and presume that this guy is evil. I think that that's probably the intended reading. It just falls through a little bit because of the fact that, like, the narrative is so disjointed, because, like, you interact with the narrative in, like, little tiny bursts over the course of dozens of hours, that, like, the fact that, and a lot of these are, like, completely side missions, like, this is all hidden information, right? Like, the stuff going on, like, you never need to learn anything about Gerard Blackames, I don't think. I don't think you need to learn anything about Gerard Blackames with his fucking onk. You don't need to learn about any, like, all these ghost quests are not part of the main plot, right? They're not something that the player is necessarily meant to find. I would imagine that they're meant to find a lot of them, right? Like, that it's not meant to be like, oh, this is like a super secret or whatever, but it's meant to be like, okay, this is optional that you find this. Kind of like all of the, like, letters, because some letters are part of quests, but most of them aren't. And I feel like the ghosts are the same deal, where they're like, they're supplementary information. So why is it that if all these ghosts are supplementary information, why is all of the supplementary information that they're giving you indicating that everyone around this one guy keeps dying? And how did they get him in the first place? Like, how did they get Roland in the first place, right? Is this expanded upon in Heroes? Like, is that guy? I don't remember what his name is, but is he like revealed to be like actually like working with the devils the whole time? Because we don't see him after this game, I don't think. We see the court wizard or something in the next game. Not in the next game, in the 8th game. Fly away. I should reread all that stuff. I actually have the Gerard Black Ames honk. Let's see what he says. There's no way that they're not intending me to take that guy's evil. Everybody around him dies. And he, like, loses the prince. Right? Like... You don't get any interesting shit happening with the Temple of Ba with anybody other than that jackass. Nobody else has anything to do with the temple. Like, you need to end winter, which, yeah, that's like a plot by the devils, but like it's not a plot in his court. Right? Oh. Is it Humphrey? Is it Wilbur Humphrey? Wilbert Humphrey? Hubert Humphrey? I think Hubert Humphrey is a real person. We got 4 minutes left in stream. We're gonna finish off these shades, and then we are going to we're gonna Google our dear friend. Oh, never mind. We've got more. We got more to kill. We're gonna clear out a few more enemies wherever the hell they are, and then we're gonna Google Wilbur Humphrey. And we're also going to turn in the quest just to check this, because like I'm in full conspiracy mode and I won't be in full conspiracy mode tomorrow. So we need to get to the bottom of this today. We need to get to the bottom of this today. We're going to be here for 3 more hours. We're not going to be here for 3 more hours. I can't be here. I can't actually go substantially late today because my wife is home soon. So we're not going substantially late today, but we will go a couple of minutes late, just to dig into this Humphrey guy and how obviously evil he is, and how everybody around him is dying. And they're dying because of the fact that everyone this guy trusts is a traitor, right? Like, they're all betrayed by someone, right? This is some coup shit. This is definitely some coup shit. Okay, we finished this. Okay, we've saved the game. We haven't gotten enough EXP to move on yet, which is fine. I am going to check around, because otherwise I'm going to forget to do it. There might be some more enemies around somewhere. Doesn't look like it. Where are you? We have not looted all the
There isn't any room.
chests. So we'll loot all the chests. We have 2 minutes. We might be able to do this in time, actually. We're not gonna be able to do it in time. It's gonna take too long to dick around looking for all the chests. I don't remember where the other chests are. Okay, we need to hit the brazier. Shoop. We've already won. Okay. So, now we're going to... I'm going to put down a beacon just for shits and giggles. We can put down a beacon in... do we still need the Kriegspire one? Yes, we need the Kriegspire one because we need to go to the thing there. We're gonna need to teleport to the thing because I like doing the quests that she says, oh, it took you long enough, and it's like I've been gone for 5 minutes in game. What the hell are you talking about? I think we can set the Iron Sand beacon. I don't think we need it right now. We should have done Ravage Roaming. We can teleport there. What am I thinking? Okay, don't worry about it. It's fine. Now we are going to beacon to Kriegspire. We should have beaconed to Castle Iron Fist because we can't town portal to Iron Fist. We're beaconing to Castle Iron Fist. Let's talk about this Ankh that I found, friend. And then we also get to identify what his name is so we can Google his name.
Master
Wilbur
Nikolai
Humphrey.
Ironfist,
His name is
Prince and
Wilbur.
heir to the throne.
Okay, so where's the Ankh? We have so many things now. We just need more things. There's the Ankh. Gerard Blackens.
Old Master Nikolai Ironfist, Prince and heir to the throne of
Okay.
Enroth.
I wonder if Longfang is good, actually. How about that for a hot take? Okay, so this was found in Silver Cove. Let's go talk to the ghost in Silver Cove. He's gone. Shit. Well, that sucks. He's gone. I can't talk to the ghost anymore. Okay, we're gonna just have to Google Wilbur Humphrey, see what information exists on him, and that'll be how we're ending stream. So, we can exit out. We can go to the Google. We can go to the Wilbur Humphrey. Is the baby actually Dan Humphrey, is what it tried to autocorrect for. That is unusual. That is so many ads. Yeah, let's go ahead and Control C this, and we'll just go ahead and open this up in a different browser so that I don't accidentally click on some weird ad. Well, oh, look at that. That's way more readable. Let's see. Former's Paladin. Wait, so he successfully identified that the members of Catherine's entourage were disloyal, but didn't identify anything that was happening in the entirety of Might and Magic 6. Just close friends with the commander, whoever the commander is. Let's see. So find Kilber. This is interesting. It doesn't actually mention the other quests. So Gerard Blackames. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, you can give the Ankh to Anthony Stone. So the others are actually involved. I was incorrect in my assessment that everything goes back to that. What is the Pearl of Purity? Magic 6. I wish that I need to like actually read the script and text here. And this ghost is not a secret, but the secondary Pearl of Purity quest isn't obvious necessarily. So Gerard Blackames is like a Silver Helms associated character. So this is a militia, it looks like. Like I don't actually know the history. Put it on screen? You expect me to put a random Google page on screen? No. Okay. If I'm gonna do some conspiracism with this, I'm gonna need to actually get the thing. I'm not getting the information that I need here to actually have it be useful. So basically what I'm getting from this is he's at the center of a lot of stuff that goes wrong, and he's inconsistently written to be very naive, right? Like he doesn't understand the concept of betrayal, except occasionally when he very accurately goes, "Those people are going to betray you." So, from my perspective, that reads, God, what is the? I think it's the traitor role. So there's a game called Legend of the Three Kingdoms, and everyone has a secret role, except for one person who has the role of the monarch. They are the person who is currently ruling. And there's loyalists, there's rebels, and then there's a traitor. And the loyalists win if you destroy all of the rebels and the traitor. The traitor wins if they are the only one alive. They have to kill everybody else. And the rebels win if they kill the king. So that's the basic gist of the game. This Wilbur guy reads traitor to me. He reads as, okay, some of these factions are not factions that are useful for me. We can't allow them to betray people. But we can just, like... It's so funny. Like, he paranoiacally sheltered Prince Nikolai to such a degree that Nikolai eventually decided to run away to the circus alone. How the fuck did he get out? If Wilbur Humphrey is paranoid and massively controlling this kid's life, how the hell did he get out of the castle? He didn't get out of the castle because this guy's, like, paranoiacally sheltering him. He got out of the castle because he's a latchkey kid and he can just walk out of the castle. You know how many servants and guards there are in the castle? You have to take people off duty to allow the prince to escape.
right? Anyway, it's a whole thing. I don't buy it. I think this Wilbur guy is up to no good, but that's going to be it for today. Thank you for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I hope to see you again tomorrow when we'll have more conspiracy posting about Wilbur.